right now, and we're maintaining a lot of the balance. And for the balance to shift to the technology would require some very bad human actors, which is a real risk, or some sort of
way to make people think.
Yeah. So a lot of my sort of like what happens in my mind when I'm thinking about ideas is I've been presented with this information about how people think about things. And I try to go around to different communities and hear the ways that different, whether it's like, hanging out with a bunch of artists or philosophers or scientists thinking about things, like they all think about it different ways. And then I just try to figure out, like, how do you take the structure of the way that we're talking about it and turn it slightly? So you have all the same pieces that everybody sees are there, but the description that you've come up with seems totally different. So they can understand that there's, like, they understand the pattern you're describing, but they never heard the structure underlying it described the way that you describe it.
Is there words or terms you remember that disturbed people the most? Maybe in a positive sense of disturbed? Is assembly theory, I suppose, is one.
Yeah, I mean, the first couple sentences of that paper disturbed people a lot, and I think they were really carefully constructed in exactly this kind of way.
What was that? Let me look it up.
Oh, it was really fun. But I think it's interesting because I do, sometimes I'm very upfront about it. I say I'm going to use the same word in probably 6 different ways in a lecture. And I will.
You write, scientists have grappled with reconciling biological evolution with the immutable laws of the universe defined.
Los años no llegan solos, llegan con sus...
By physics.
Yeah.
These laws underpin life's origin, evolution, and the development of human culture. Well, he was, I think,
You're more than soldiers today. You're warriors. Eyes on target. I like my job. Let's get him here. Down in front. Get out of my goddamn start. You need to upset. my job. My day. That's uniform fight. Make me come over there. That'll work. Enemy mark! Who's next?
Get back here. Yeah!
That is four! Don't mind if I do.
Target my mark!
My day. That's a war of a fight. What are you, crazy?
Just like me.
Let's come in real handy.
Enemy spotted. I'll never get tired of that.
Friendly fire!
Incoming smoke. Oh, that's great.
We got some fight left in us yet. Boom! There you go. Eyes on target. Oh man, I'm feeling good about this. Friendly fire!
Mercy is weakness.
There you go! You kidding me?
Target my mark.
I'll take that! Roll smoke! Target my mark!
Mercy is weakness. Another dead human.
Throwing fire! Hold up, I'm not done with you. Take this.
the matter? You hurt? No? You want some of this? Right between the eyes. Never get tired of that. I am on out.
That's mine.
I got my name written all over. Pretty much fucked now. Loser! Let's get him, Gear. You've got nowhere to go.
¿Me colgó? Oiga, Santiaguín, ya me voy a meter.
Mira, aquí está su ropa. Ah, no, sí. Tienen esas camisetas tan. ¿Cierto?
Your love for words runs deeper than these.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is part of the sort of brilliant thing about our collaboration is, complementary skill sets. So I love playing with the abstract space of language, and it's a really interesting playground when I'm working with Lee because he thinks at a much deeper level of abstraction than can be expressed by language, and the ideas we work on are hard to talk about for that reason.
What do you think about computation as a language?
I think it's a very poor language. A lot of people think it's a really great one, but I think it has some nice properties. But I think the feature of it that is compelling is this kind of idea of universality, that like you can, if you have a language, you can describe things in any other language.
Well, for me, one of the people who kind of revealed the expressive power of computation, aside from Alan Turing, is Stephen Wolfram, through all the explorations of like cellular automata type of objects that he did in A New Kind of Science and afterwards. So what do you get from that? Like, the kind of computational worlds that are revealed through even something as simple as cellular automata. It seems like that's a really nice way to explore languages that are far outside our human languages, and do so rigorously, and understand how those kinds of complex systems can interact with each other, can emerge, all that kind of stuff.
Out of the way! Slow down!
I like my dog.
Locked and loaded.
Too easy. Who wants the party?
I don't think that they're outside our human languages. I think they define the boundary of the space of human languages. They allow us to explore things within that space, which is also fantastic. But I think there is a set of ideas that takes, and Stephen Wolfram has worked on this quite a lot, and contributed very significantly to it. And I really like some of the stuff that Stephen's doing with like his physics project, but don't agree with a lot of the foundations of it. But I think the space is really fun that he's exploring. There's this assumption that computation is at the base of reality. And I kind of see it at the top of reality, not at the base, because I think computation was built by our biosphere. It's something that happened after many billion years of evolution. And it doesn't happen in every physical object. It only happens in some of them. And I think one of the reasons that we feel like the universe is computational is because it's so easy for us as things that have the theory of computation in our minds. And actually, in some sense, it might be related to the functioning of our minds and how we build languages to describe the world and sets of relations to describe the world. But it's easy for us to go out into the world and build computers. And then we mistake our ability to do that with assuming that the world is computational. And I'll give you a really simple example. This one came from John Conway. I one time had a conversation with him, which was really delightful. He was really fun. But he was pointing out that if you, string lights in a barn, you can program them to have your favorite one-dimensional CA, and you might even be able to make them, be capable of universal computation. Is universal computation a feature of the string lights?
Well, no.
No, it's probably not. It's a feature of the fact that you as a programmer had a theory that you could embed in the physical architecture of the string lights. Now, what happens, though, is we get confused by this kind of distinction between us as agents in the world that actually can transfer things that life does onto other physical substrates with what the world is. And so, for example, you'll see people, studying the mathematics of chemical reaction networks and saying, well, chemistry is Turing universal, or studying the laws of physics and saying the laws of physics are Turing universal. But anytime that you want to do that, you always have to prepare an initial state. You have to, you have to constrain the rule space, and then you have to actually be able to demonstrate the properties of computation. And all of that requires an agent or a designer to be able to do that.
But it gives you an intuition. If you look at a 1D or 2D cellular automata, it gives you it allows you to build an intuition of how you can have complexity emerge from very simple beginnings, very simple initial conditions.
I think that's the intuition that people have derived from it. The intuition I get from cellular automata is that the flat space of an initial condition in a fixed dynamical law is not rich enough to describe an open-ended generation process. And so the way I see cellular automata is they're embedded slices in a much larger causal structure. And if you want to look at a deterministic slice of that causal structure, you might be able to extract a set of consistent rules that you might call a cellular automata, but you could embed them in this much larger space. That's not dynamical and is about the causal structure and relations between all of those computations. And that would be the space cellular automata live in. And I think that's the space that Stephen is talking about when he talks about his Ruli.
Finish yet.
Feeling it.
Smoke out! Smoke out!
Incoming frag.
Fire!
Enemy spotted.
Lies! Sideline team! Coming slow!
Good to go.
Smoke out!
Nowhere to go.
Sideline team! Crush!
Puto carriado de mierda, güey. Ojalá se cancele, güey, la neta. Cállate, hijo de tu puta madre.
Incoming smoke!
Oh, give me a break! Eliminated. Glorious.
Let's go! Who's up next? Incoming shark!
Cyclone team.
Hold up. I'm not done.
Robots.
Throwing shot! On my mark! You want some?
Sideline team.
Obstructing me.
Throwing shot!
I suppose that was humane.
Sideline team.
One thing I like is senseless violence.
I got this.
Sniper!
I shall not be merciful.
not my first rodeo, you know.
Good on ya.
Keep them coming! Eyes on target! Keep breathing, asshole! I'll just help myself.
Puta madre. Más bueno es una pura.
Todo, vamos.
No, pendejo. Y aquel pendejo ahorita va a llegar, güey. Te lo apuesto. Puto
Pinche
diamante
partida más
acarreado,
Out of
güey.
your ass and come and help me.
No, váyanse a la verga.
Medic!
computations, but I wouldn't take that as my base reality because I think, again, computation itself, this abstract property computation, is not at the base of reality.
So can we just linger on that Ruliad? This
Yeah. One Ruliad to rule them all.
Yeah. So what? This is part of Wolfram
Yeah.
physics project. It's what he calls the entangled limit of everything that is computationally possible. So
Yeah.
what's your problem with the Ruliad?
Well, it's interesting. So Stephen came to a workshop we had in the Beyond Center in the fall, and the workshop theme was mathematics. Is it evolved or eternal? And he gave a talk about the Ruliad, and he was talking about how, a lot of the things that we talk about in the Beyond Center, like, does reality have a bottom? If it has a bottom, what is it? Like, what's
I need to go.
We'll have you to one sometime.
Oh, this is great.
But
Does reality have a bottom?
Yeah, so we had one that was it was called Infinite Turtles or Ground Truth, and it was really just about this issue. But the thing that was interesting, I think Stephen was trying to make the argument that fundamental particles aren't fundamental, gravitation is not fundamental. These are just turtles, and computation is fundamental. And I remember pointing out to him, I was like, well, computation is your turtle. And
Ay, a ver, vamos a calar este control. ¿Cuánta pila?
Work! Go smoke!
Ay, a veces soy una pinche mamada. ¡Ah! ¡Casi, loco! ¡A nada, perra! No mames, no, chico.
Enemy mark! Throwing smoke! Hostiles! You can't crawl forever! Heads up! Grenade flag!
Puta, güey, por atrás sí se...
Eyes on target!
21, güey.
Oh, come on. Seriously?
Váyanse a la puta.
Shit, yeah! Flying around. Smoke out! Not again!
Throwing smoke!
Eyes on target!
Who's next, baby?
Carmines were born for this!
Enemy mark!
Sí va a llegar, mamón. Mario, güey.
This'll work!
Oye, güey.
Come on!
Target my mark!
Come on, bring it
¿Cómo
on.
me
Who's
mató
next?
el arco? ¿Qué puto sniper? Pendejo.
Smoke out!
Smoke out!
La lancha.
Smoke out! Roll smoke!
Shut the gate.
Oh, sorry.
Boom! There you go!
Ya la
Friendly fire!
La lancha también. Ya lancha era opcional, güey. Ah, no sé para qué la
We've got some fight left in us yet.
Right, crawl.
I am
Mi granada en la...
Good to go!
Under my mark!
Oh yeah! Keep 'em coming!
Atrás, Rey.
Done!
¡Puta! La cagué.
Bye-bye! You're out of luck!
¿Cómo que voy hasta abajo, mamón?
Oh yeah! Fire in the hole! Incoming frag!
¡Me lo robé, culero! ¡Ah!
Eyes on target!
No mames, ¿cómo le ganamos? Nos... Güey, qué juego de mierda, güey. Está abajo, casi. Casino New.
Oh, this is gonna be awesome! Oh, yeah!
Don't smoke!
And stay down!
Enemy mark!
Whoa, I'm good!
Just leave it around.
Here. Dar a su madre.
Oh, nailed it!
¿Cómo no se la pegué? Se le pasó
Come on, baby.
y perdí las putas granadas también, güey. Vale. Ay, puta madre. ¿Por qué me salen atrás, güey?
Incoming! Oh, yeah!
¿Por qué corres, hermano?
Under my mark!
Que matan al pobre pendejo de la...
On now!
Uy, no, por un pelo de rana. Ah, maldito. Güey, no, está lleno de la
Perfect!
No, 3.
Eyes on target!
Ay, por atrás, puta madre, güey.
Don't smoke!
Acabo de morir, güey.
Enemy mark!
pendejo, pendejo. Mata y te violo, güey. ¡Eres una puta mora! ¿Qué no ves que estoy tirando, pendejo?
Smoke out!
Pero pégale bien, rey. No
I got my name written all over!
hagas nada. Ahora es que quiero
That's a bullseye! I'm on a roll here!
Espero de que no sé de dónde ya lo... ¿Qué pasó, DB?
Need medical attention! Give it! Down!
I'm knocking him down! Yeah, this will work!
¡Pendejo, agarré las balas! Ahora la chingara a su madre. ¡Pendejo, quítate! ¡Ay, Dios! ¡Puta madre!
Enemy mark!
¿Pero por qué me
Dead already?
no me lo robes? ¡Puta madre, güey! ¡Truje las balas!
Target my mark! This should work. My shot!
You're out of luck!
¿Quién? ¡Puta mamá! ¡Déjame chingar, hijo de puta!
Out of the way!
Esa no era una pinche de humo, culero, era una respiración. Oh, hermano. Me lo dejó bien rojo. Tú llena la zona, tú llena. ¡Ah, la!
Throwing smoke! Frag out! Incoming smoke!
Good. Come on.
Got one! Incoming smoke!
Eso, clean. Puta madre, ¿cómo fue? más vete a la verga. Gana más bitch.
Watch my jump. I'll make these count.
Puta, van una mierda.
Roll smoke. Eyes on target.
Got it.
Te paras, te mueres, puto. Tú dices. Sentí un culero atrás. ¡Puto Divi! ¡Estate quieto, culero! No mames, güey, me está yendo bien de la mierda, güey. Agarra y eso significa que la pitiza viene bien cabrona. 80.
Enemy mark.
Otra vez para remontar, reyes. Mira que me encontré acá. ¿Lo quieres? Compra. ¡Puta madre! No se viene a remontar. ¿Me vengo o se viene? Métete, valiendo verga, rey. ¡Puta! No llegué. Ay. Güey, me está yendo de la mierda, güey. Es el fucking mono, güey. Puta madre.
Come on, you guys. Let's go.
Let's do this.
Ahora sí, ya.
Target my mark.
I'll take that.
Ahí está, chinguen
Well,
salto,
that's
dice.
got her.
Yo me agarro esto.
Enemy mark.
Who's next, baby? Look out!
Out of the way. Come on, let's give some what they came for. Fuck yeah!
Contact! Let's do this!
Eyes on target. Don't make me shoot you. Sucks to be you.
Esas putas sí,
Oh yeah.
y nomás con esas putas bajas no. Bocos, güey. A mi compa sí, pero a mí no, güey, ve. Güey, puto maricón. Lo sé. Me la
Cover my mark! You're bleeding good now.
¿Cuántas balas?
This will come in handy. Shit, yeah! Eyes on target! Oh, nailed it! Incoming smoke!
Güey, qué puta mierda de juego. Slap, papá. No mames.
That is forward! Finders keepers!
Qué cierto.
My bad. I'll take that. This will come in handy. Spatter back. Eyes on target. Hell yeah!
Aguanta la puta, déjame salir, mierda.
That's a bullseye!
Pero si mi mono hace lo que quiere. Ese perro trae el arco, güey. Ah, no, yo lo vi el arco.
This will come in handy. Eyes on target. Enemy mark!
Yo aquí quedé. No mames, me está yendo de culo. ¿Cómo bien? Ay, no te puedo decir nada.
Eyes on target! Incoming!
Y si te mueves, chico mono.
Oh yeah! I did that!
Mocos, güey, tengo miedo. Güey, pero no hay nadie.
Very slow!
Target my mark!
Ahí está, ya les hice el jale, güey, ¿ves? Todo mi barrio.
Enemy mark! Got it!
puto. ¿Cuál puto? No seas mamón, güey. Tú también te pones tu mano en tetas, bro. No mames.
Incoming! Smoke out!
Enemy mark! Smoke out!
Llámame pene. Toda mi
Is anyone out
No te
there?
muevas, perra.
Job's done. Don't mind if I do. Smoke out!
Oh, sí se lo pegué, güey. Nos están dando una señora de... ¿Por qué? Por la puta completa, güey, mierda. No, te mamaron. Ya la puta ya no te mueve. La neta.
Está bueno que es como 10%. Franco y arco para mi puta, güey. Como que la
¿Qué pedo, cabrón? De nuevo, valió verga, pinche juego. No, no, ya estoy ojalá.
And I think it's a weird turtle to have.
First of all, isn't it okay to have a turtle?
It's totally fine to have a turtle. Everyone has a turtle.
Mm-hmm.
You can't build a theory without a turtle.
Yeah.
It's just so it depends on the problem you want to describe. And I actually the reason I can't get behind Stephen's ontology is I don't know what question he's trying to answer. And without a question to answer, I don't understand why you're building a theory of reality.
And the question you're trying to answer is
What life is.
What life is, which another simpler way of phrasing that is how did life originate?
Well, I started working on the origin of life. And I think what my challenge was there was no one knew what life was. And so you can't really talk about the origination of something if you don't know what it is. And so the way I would approach it is if you want to understand what life is, then proving that physics is solving the origin of life. So there's the theory of what life is, but there's the actual demonstration that that theory is an accurate description of the phenomena you aim to describe. So again, they're the same problem. It's not like I can decouple origin of life from what life is. It's like that is the problem. And the point I guess I'm making about having a question is, no matter what slice of reality you take, what regularity of nature you're going to try to describe, there will be an abstraction that unifies that structure of reality, hopefully, and that will have a fundamental layer to it, right? Because you have to explain something in terms of something else. But so if I want to explain life, for example, then my fundamental description of nature has to be something I think that has to do with time being fundamental. But if I wanted to describe, I don't know, the sort of interactions of matter and light, you know, I have elementary particles be fundamental. If I want to describe electricity and magnetism in the 1800s, I have to have waves be fundamental, right? So like or in quantum mechanics, like it's a wave function that's fundamental because that's the sort of explanatory paradigm of your theory. So
This is big time, go at it! Yeah. Smoke out!
Throwing smoke! Enemy mark!
One less to pollute our world.
Target my mark!
Shock out.
Don't mind if I do. Eyes on target! Throwing fire! Enemy mark!
I have need.
Target my mark! I'm on a roll here! Smoke out! Nice! Take those.
Check that!
Oh, beautiful! Nope, found it. Enemy mark! Take that! Take it! Hold this a second! Please, Flap. This'll come in handy.
Dead already?
We seem to have some kind of problem. Let's reset and get back out. Enemy mark! This'll come in handy. Eyes on target!
Blocking my shot!
Smoke out! Mine now.
Smoke out! In your ugly face!
You got off me!
Satisfied. Got a small head, wiping away. You're blocking my shot! Hostiles!
Smoke out!
Roll smoke!
Eyes on target.
Roll smoke! Let's see how long you last.
Eyes on target!
The spatter factor! Come on, buddy. Can you explain to me what the hell just happened?
Fire to that! Throwing smoke! You bloody
Eyes on target! Still warm. Eyes on target. Throwing smoke. Let's get him here. Eyes on target. Friendly fire. You can't crawl forever. Ooh, I like this. Who's next?
As you humans say, use it or lose it.
I don't know who that is.
Practice makes perfect. Good find.
As you humans say, use it or lose it.
Dos putos diamantes en mi equipo y no valían pura verga.
walk and all the bugs. Let's do this.
Human spotted.
Throw smoke!
Seized. Spotted.
Hell yeah.
Stop obstructing me. As you humans say, use it or lose it.
Sideline team. Smoke out.
Let's do this. Hold this. You gotta be fucking joking.
Smoke out.
Human spotted.
Target my mark!
Enemy contact!
Rage! Mark! Spotted!
Ah, take it! Always use more. Let's stay down.
Good to go.
Spotted!
My life will...
Snake eyes!
Shit. Sorry, man.
Rage!
No mercy.
Got him.
Not again.
Sweet.
Snake eyes! Mark! Snake eyes! Snake eyes!
Was that your ear? Did you hear that?
Come on, man. I'm ready to do this.
Taken! Fire! Fire! Satellite team!
Lock and load.
Glorious.
Where are you going?
Enemy contact.
Snake eyes! Fire! Down!
Throwing
Smoke out!
Frag out. Incoming smoke!
Now food!
You done?
Smoke out!
We're wiggling! Rock and load! Nice.
Target my mark. Throwing smoke.
Where the fuck do you think you're going? I'm not done with you.
Fuck you going? No, we're not done.
Tranquility! Smoke out! Smoke!
Human spotted.
Don't fall away from me.
Incoming flame.
Done.
Normal human.
Look out! Taken. Time of run.
Nice try.
Target my mark. You will all die.
So I guess I don't know what problem saying computation is fundamental solves.
Doesn't he want to understand how does the basic quantum mechanics and general relativity emerge?
Yeah, but
And
that's
how does time?
right. So I
But
think
then that doesn't really answer an important question for us.
well, I think that the issue is general relativity and quantum mechanics are expressed in mathematical languages.
Mhm.
And then computation is a mathematical language. So you're basically saying that maybe there's a more universal mathematical language for describing theories of physics that we already know.
Mhm.
That's an important question. And I do think that's what Stephen's trying to do and do well. But it's then the question becomes, does that formulation of a more universal language for describing the laws of physics that we know now tell us anything new about the nature of reality? Or is it a language?
And to you, languages are fundamental. It can't be fundamental.
The language itself is never the fundamental thing. It's whatever it's describing.
So one of the possible titles you were thinking about originally for the book is the hard problem of life, sort of reminiscent of the hard problem of consciousness. So you're saying that assembly theory is supposed to be answering the question about what is life. So let's go to the other hard problems. You also say that's the easiest of the hard problems is the hard problem of life. So what do you think is the nature of intelligence?
Destroy!
Laser Want a tango? Now we're having fun. Show you this. You had it.
Don't mind if I do.
Let's do this.
Hostile subdued. Sniffing!
You want some?
Sniff out!
Won't happen again!
Sniff out!
Enough of you!
Yeah, not so tough now, are you? Bring it on!
Snake eyes.
Hold up! Enemy spotted! Unit reloading!
Now food.
Unit reloading! Target spotted! Reloading!
So, I do.
intelligence and consciousness. We think something like assembly theory can help us understand that.
I think if assembly theory is an accurate depiction of the physics of life, it should shed a lot of light on those problems. And in fact, I sometimes wonder if the problems of consciousness and intelligence are at all different than the problem of life generally. And I'm of two minds of it, but I in general try to, like the process of my thinking is trying to regularize everything into one theory. So pretty much every interaction I have is like, oh, how do I fold that into? And so I'm just building this giant abstraction that's basically trying to take every piece of data I've ever gotten in my brain into a theory of what life is. And consciousness and intelligence are obviously some of the most interesting things that life has manifest. And so I think they're very telling about some of the deeper features about the nature of life.
It does seem like they're all flavor.
Smoke out. Mine. Smoke out! Time outrun! Rage!
Time to get it up.
Goddamn dead!
Down in front. That's what I thought.
Time outworld. Down move. Snake eyes. Rage. Lethal launch.
Down you go! Smoke out!
Snake eyes.
Enemy contact! Eyes on target. Oh, yeah.
This'll do.
Enemy contact.
Flavors of the same thing, but it's interesting to wonder like at which stage does something that we would recognize as life in a sort of canonical silly human way, and something that we would recognize as intelligence, at which stage does that emerge? Like at which assembly index does that emerge, and at which assembly index is a consciousness, something that we would canonically recognize as consciousness.
Is this the use, like this use of flavors, the same as you meant when you were talking about flavors of alien like alien life?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, it's the same as the flavors of ice cream and the flavors of fashion.
Yeah, like, but we were talking about in terms of colors and like very nondescript, but the way that you just talked about flavors now was more in like the space of consciousness and intelligence. It was kind of like much more specific.
It'd be nice if there's a formal way of expressing
Quantifying flavors.
quantifying flavors.
Yeah.
It seems like I would order it life, consciousness, intelligence probably as like the order in which things emerge, and they're all just it's a part the same.
They're the same.
We're using the word life differently here. I mean, life sort of when I'm talking about what is a living versus a non-living thing at a bar with a person, I'm already like 4 or 5 drinks in, that kind of thing.
Just that.
Like we're not being too philosophical. Like here's the thing that moves and here's the thing that doesn't move. And but maybe consciousness precedes that. It's a weird dance there. With like, is life precede consciousness or consciousness precede life? And I think that understanding of what life is in the way you're doing will help us disentangle that.
Depending on what you want to explain, as I was saying before, you have to assume something's fundamental. And so because people can't explain consciousness, there's a temptation for some people to want to take consciousness as fundamental and assume everything else is derived out of that. And then you get some people that
target!
Throwing smoke.
Where you go? He ain't done yet.
Target my mark!
You're done.
Him down!
Smoke out.
Revive me! Here you go!
Not now.
Enemy mark! Smoke out! Eyes on target! Oh, beautiful!
Smoke out.
Stupid piece of shit.
It's empty!
See ya.
Incoming smoke! Enemy mark! Oh man, I'm feeling good about this. Target my mark!
You're done.
Flies are dead.
That was mine. I'm up. I'm up.
Hit him harder next time, soldier.
Anybody else do that?
Perfect!
Enemy mark. Locked and loaded. Where you going? He ain't done yet. Done.
Come on. Try next time.
Eyes on target! mind if I do. Target my mark! Let's get him, Gear!
Let's do this. Here. Contact!
Seized. Throwing smoke.
Throwing smoke!
Incoming frag! Stupid piece of shit! Bye-bye, baby!
Smoke.
Smoke out! Enemy mark! Eyes on target!
Motherfucker, stop.
Oh, yeah! Oh, beautiful!
Motherfucker, did anybody else see that? Let's do this.
Target my mark! Who's next? Watch and learn, kids. Mine now. Incoming smoke!
How'd that feel?
Roll smoke! You got off easy! Good to go. I'm ready. Woohoo! Still warm. Bullseye!
Enemy spotted!
Not my first rodeo, you know.
Guns dry. Target my mark.
Yeah, that's right. Scrap wall!
There you go.
Smoke out.
Nice. Target my mark. Eyes on target.
What? Dead already?
Enemy mark.
Never get tired of that.
You asked for it.
Smoke out.
Dead!
Enemy mark. Smoke out.
Oh yeah! Let's do this!
Fuck you gone? Now
on, we're not done, B.
This has come in real handy.
Oh, yeah! Enemy spotted!
Lots of loaded. Frag out!
Dibs.
Friendly fire! Smoke out! Eyes on target! Target my mark!
Fuck yeah.
This has come in real handy. You are steaming piles of dog shit.
Eyes on target!
That all you got?
I like my job.
Who's next?
There you go. Enemy mark.
Next!
that want to assume consciousness preceded life. And I don't find either of those views particularly illuminating. I think because I don't want to assume a phenomenology before I explain a thing. And so what I've tried really hard to do is not assume that I think life is anything, except hold on to sort of the patterns and structures that seem to be the sort of consistent ways that we talk about this thing, and then try to build a physics that describes that. And I think that's a really different approach than saying, consciousness is this thing, we all feel and experience about things. I would want to understand the regularities associated with that and build a deeper structure underneath that and build into it. I wouldn't want to assume that thing and that I understand that thing, which is usually how I see people talk about it.
The difference between life and consciousness.
Yeah.
Which comes first?
Yeah. So I think if you're thinking about this sort of thinking about living things as these giant causal structures or these objects that are deep in time or whatever language we end up using to describe it, it seems to me that consciousness is about the fact that we have a conscious experience is because we are these temporally extended objects. So consciousness and the abstraction that we have in our minds is actually a manifestation of all the time that's rolled up in us. And it's just because we're so huge that we have this very large inner space that we're experiencing that's not, and it's also separated off from the rest of the world because we're this separate thread in time. And so our consciousness is not exactly shared with anything else because nothing else occupies the same part of time that we occupy. But I can understand something about you maybe being conscious because you and I didn't separate that far in the past. in terms of our causal history. So in some sense, we can even share experiences with each other through language because of that sort of overlap in our structure.
Well, then if consciousness is merely temporal separateness, then that comes before life.
It's not merely temporal separateness, it's about the depth in that time. So it's the reason that my conscious experience is not the same as yours is because we're separated in time. The fact that I have a conscious experience is because I'm an object that's super deep in time. So I'm huge in time, and that means that there's a lot there that I am basically, in some sense, a universe onto myself because my structure is so large relative to the amount of space that I occupy.
But it feels like that's possible to do before you get anything like the bacteria.
I think there's a horizon, and I don't know how to articulate this yet. It's a little bit like the horizon of the origin of life, where the space inside a particular structure becomes so large that it has some access to a space that's not, that doesn't feel as physical. It's almost like this idea of counterfactuals. So I think like the past history of your horizon is just much larger than can be encompassed in like a small configuration of matter. So you can like pull this stuff into existence. This property is maybe a continuous property, but there's something really different about human level physical systems and human level ability to understand reality. I really love David Deutsch's conception of universal explainers, and that's related to the theory of universal computation. And I think there's some transition that happens there. But maybe to describe that a little bit better, what I can also say is like what intelligence is in this framework. So you have these objects that are large in time. They were selected to exist by constraining the possible space of objects to this particular, like all of the matter is funneled into this particular configuration of object over time. And so these objects arise through selection, but the more selection that you have embedded in you, the more possible selection you have on your future. And so selection and evolution we usually think about in the past sense, where selection happened in the past. But objects that are high density configurations of matter that have a lot of selection in them are also selecting agents in the universe. So they actually embody the physics of selection, and they can select on possible futures. And I guess what I'm saying with respect to consciousness and the experience we have is that there's something very deep about that structure and the nature of how we exist in that structure that has to do with how we're navigating that space and how we generate that space and how we continue to persist in that space.
Is there shortcuts we can take to artificially engineering living organisms? Artificial life, artificial consciousness, artificial intelligence. So maybe just looking pragmatically at the LLMs we have now. Do you think those can exhibit qualities of life, qualities of consciousness, qualities of intelligence in the way we think of intelligence?
I mean, I think they already do, but not in the way I hear popularly discussed. So they're obviously signatures of intelligence and a part of a ecosystem of intelligent systems. But I don't know that individually, I would assign all the properties to them that people have. It's a little like, we talked about the history of eyes before and like how eyes scaled up into technological forms. And language has also had a really interesting history and got much more interesting, I think, once we started writing it down. And then, in inventing books and things. But every time that we started storing language in a new way, we were kind of existentially traumatized by it. So the idea of written language was traumatic because it seemed like the dead were speaking to us, even though they were deceased. And books were traumatic because, suddenly there were lots of copies of this information available to everyone, and it was going to somehow dilute it. And large language models are kind of interesting because they don't feel as static. They're very dynamic. But if you think about language in the way I was describing before, as language is this very large in time structure. And before it had been something that was distributed over human brains as a dynamic structure. And occasionally we store components of that very large dynamic structure in books or in written language. Now we can actually store the dynamics of that structure in a physical artifact, which is a large language model. And so I think about it almost like the evolution of genomes in some sense, where, there might have been like really primitive genes in the first living things, and they didn't store a lot of information, or they were like really messy. And then by the time you get to the eukaryotic cell, you have this really dynamic genetic architecture that's rewritable, right? And has all of these different properties. And I think large language models are kind of like the genetic system for language, in some sense, where it's allowing and a sort of archiving that's highly dynamic. And I think it's very paradoxical to us because obviously in human history we haven't been used to conversing with anything that's not human. But now we can converse basically with a crystallization of human language in a computer. That's a highly dynamic crystal because it's a crystallization in time of this massive abstract structure that's evolved over human history and is now put into a small device.
I think crystallization kind of implies a limit on its capabilities.
I think there's not, I mean it very purposefully because a particular instantiation of a language model trained on a particular data set becomes a crystal of the language at that time it was trained. But obviously we're iterating with the technology and evolving it.
I guess the question is, when you crystallize it, when you compress it, when you archive it, you're archiving some slice of the collective intelligence of the human species.
That's right.
And the question is, how powerful is that?
Right. It's a societal level technology, right? We've actually put collective intelligence in the box.
Yeah, I mean, how much smarter is the collective intelligence of humans versus a single human? And that's the question of AGI versus human level intelligence. Superhuman level intelligence versus human level intelligence. How much smarter can this thing, when done well, when we solve a lot of the computation complexities, maybe there's some data complexities, and how to really archive this thing, crystallize this thing really well.
Yeah.
How powerful is this thing going to be? What's your
I think I don't like the sort of language we use around that, and I think the language really matters. So I don't know how to talk about how much smarter one human is than another, right? Like usually we talk about abilities or particular talent someone has. And, going back to, David Deutsch's idea of universal explainers, adopting the view that, we're the first, kinds of structures our biosphere has built that can understand the rest of reality. We have this universal comprehension capability. He makes an argument that basically we're the first things that actually are capable of understanding anything. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean an individual understands everything, but we have that capability. And so there's not a difference between that and what people talk about with AGI. In some sense, AGI is a universal explainer. But, it might be that a computer is much more efficient at doing, prime factorization or something than a human is. But it doesn't mean that it's necessarily smarter or has a broader reach of the kind of things that can understand than a human does. And so I think we really have to think about, is it a level shift, or is it we're enhancing certain kinds of capabilities humans have in the same way that we can enhance eyesight by making telescopes and microscopes? Are we enhancing capabilities we have into technologies and the entire global ecosystem is getting more intelligent? Or is it really that we're building some super machine in the box that's going to be smart and kill everybody? That sounds like a science. It's not even a science fiction narrative. It's a bad science fiction narrative. I just don't think it's actually accurate to any of the technologies we're building or the way that we should be describing them. It's not even how we should be describing ourselves.
So the benevolent story is there's a benevolent system that's able to transform our economy, our way of life, by just 10xing the GDP.
Well, these are human questions, right? I don't think they're necessarily questions that we're gonna outsource to an artificial intelligence. I think what is happening and will continue to happen is there's a co-evolution between humans and technology that's happening, and we're coexisting in this ecosystem right now, and we're maintaining a lot of the balance. And for the balance to shift to the technology would require some very bad human actors, which is a real risk, or some sort of I don't know, some sort of dynamic that favors, like, I just don't know how that plays out without human agency actually trying to put it in that direction.
It could also be how rapid the rate.
The rapid rate is scary. So, like, I think the things that are, terrifying are, the ideas of deep fakes or...
Oh, man, I'm feeling good about this.
Humanity is a disease.
Enemy spotted!
Throwing smoke.
Get!
Got something for you.
Smoke out!
I'll grab you.
Out of the way! Supplies for you. Front frag! Fire in the hole! And now the fun begins.
To take up arms
Target my mark!
Hey, shit, done.
Enemy mark! Ow, ow. Eyes on target! Throwing smoke! Enemy mark! Here you go! Target my mark!
I placed a bullet in your head and it killed you. How about you take the win?
do.
Oh, yeah! I got enough for all you.
This gun did real handy. Frag out!
Get started!
Mark my mark! Come on, buddy. Enemy mark! Front frag!
And now,
That is four!
Little help here!
My ammo now! Enemy mark! Roll smoke! Next!
what I found!
Makes perfect!
Out of the way! Throwing smoke!
Smoke out! Eyes on target! Target my mark!
They've got a sniper!
Oh man, I'm feeling good about this.
Throwing smoke!
Smoke out! Roll smoke! Eyes on target!
Throwing smoke!
Enemy mark! I'll take that! Lights
Who's next?
right between the eyes! Roll smoke!
Damn, I'm good. How'd that feel?
Roll smoke! Target my mark!
Nice.
Roll smoke!
You're gonna have to crawl a little faster than that. How'd that feel?
Good to go. I'm ready. Hoorah! Target my mark! Smoke out!
Frag out! Frag out!
Don't mind if I do. Good to go! Roll smoke! Ooh, I like this.
It's on yourself.
Don't underestimate the enemy. He wants it just as bad as you do. Smoke out! You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn and you hit me! Boom! There you go.
Enemy marked!
You are all impertinent.
Roll smoke! This got me real handy. Smoke out! Enemy marked!
like, all the kinds of issues that become legal issues about artificial intelligence technologies, and using them to control weapons, or using them for, like child pornography, or faking out that someone's loved one was kidnapped or killed, and there's all kinds of things that are super scary in this landscape, and all kinds of new legislation needs to be built, and all kinds of guardrails on the technology to make sure that people don't abuse it need to be built, and that needs to happen. And I think one function of sort of the artificial intelligence doomsday sort of part of our culture right now is it's sort of our immune response to knowing that's coming, and we're over scaring ourselves, so we try to act more quickly, which is good. But I just, it's about the words that we use versus the actual things happening behind the words. I think one thing that's good is when people are talking about things different ways, it makes us think about them. And also when things are existentially threatening, we want to pay attention to those. But the ways that they're existentially threatening and the ways that we're experiencing existential trauma, I don't think that we're really going to understand for another century or two, if ever. And I certainly think they're not the way that we're describing them now.
My kind of fun! See how popular you are! Done. Give it a go! Got him! Incoming frag! Yeah, go! Locked and loaded!
Smoke out!
Incoming smoke!
Knocking him down. Not too late to run.
Crush!
Incoming smoke!
Crush! Fire!
You better be bulletproof! Incoming smoke! Oh, beauty! Boom! Going smoke out! Now you got it!
Smoke out!
Down they go! Incoming smoke! Target mark!
Seized. Mine.
Hey, quit crawling! Enemy mine! Incoming fire!
Spotted.
Got out of fire!
Incoming smoke!
They're getting away from me! Incoming smoke! Put me down!
Sniffing.